This time we have a victory song. This is a happy song, victory for everybody. As we said, we woke up, we had the blessing of life this morning. Once again, that's a victory. Dance hard. Our people in the audience, you can bounce in time. Tap your foot to the drum beat. This song's for you, victory song. Victory song. Round of applause, a victory song. Okay, at this time we'll post the Eagle staff and the Canadian national flag and the American national flag. All right. Is everybody happy? Let's hear it. For yourself, you're here. Thank you. We're in for a good day. We got second round coming up, and boy, these dancers are anxious. They got to dance in, and they're dancing during the victory song, so they're warmed up, they're loosened up, and ready to go. Later in the afternoon, if anyone wants to come and show us how you hoop dance, have your wife talk you into it, guys. Come on up. We'll give you 5 hoops, and you can practice and just enjoy. So, all right. All right, another round of applause. Dancers, you're excused. Let's get started. We'd like to have our judges come here. We'll give them the microphone. And judges, you'll introduce yourselves. We began Friday night with the judges meeting here at the Heard Museum, and we had a great meeting, and everyone was so anxious to, let's do the best we can this weekend. And so our judges are here. They are also dancers and singers. So come on up. Come in front. Okay, Cricket Rhodes, she'll introduce herself. We're so happy she's here. Now, she's traveled internationally as an ambassador for our people. So here we go, Cricket.
They own de babon, they own de batson. Cricket Rhodes, Connie Wordy, con, haint de ma goy con. Ma sate ma ga, goy ma da, I'm Kiowa and Caddo. Norman Gidel. I'm from Norman, Oklahoma, and I'm just really excited to be here. And we got through the day yesterday, and congratulations to everybody that is here today. We have today to get through, and I'm so excited to see what you guys have. And y'all are amazing, and you're athletes, and you're our traditional keepers. So aho, de on de babon.
Thank you. Next we have Tom Phillips. And Tom is a good buddy. We've announced powwows together, and when I sit with him, I listen to him because listen to his voice. His voice is very crisp and clear, and it's good MC voice. So he's still teaching me.
Oh, thank you. No, I'll just say. Yeah, it's a pleasure to see you all. They own them bone. Good to see you. And I didn't get to say hello to my nephews and my bobbies over at the Southern Drum, over at Kenny's Drum. And Kenny, good to see you. Thank you for your prayer. They own and dog's eye on my whole day. And it's good to see all of your relatives here and all your audience. You enjoy, and you're in for a treat. Yeah, we just appreciate, your applause and your support and yell to encourage the dancers. And this hoop dance is telling the story. It's telling the story that the dancer wants to share with you. And many of these stories, they come in a vision, or they come in a dream, or they come in a prayer. And these singers, they help them to interpret that story. And these singers, we owe them a lot of appreciation, because without that drum, we wouldn't be able to dance. We wouldn't be able to get up and enjoy ourselves. They send our prayers up to Creator. And these drums, they brought in our flags. They brought in our eagle staff. So it's important. My name is Tom Phillips. I'm retired. I was in education for all my life, and also in social work, and enjoy being here at this venue. And like Dennis, I've been announcing for about 56 years, and go to different gatherings and just enjoy myself. And I'd like to invite you all to come out to Carnegie, Oklahoma during the 4th of July weekend. You'll see the real Kiowa culture at its best at the Kiowa Gord Clan. So just if you happen to be in that area, come by 4th of July weekend. We always enjoy having company, having visitors. But I just want to share that much and say thank you to all of the Heard Museum staff, Dan, and all the rest of you. And thank you very much for inviting us back. And this is my 3rd year, and I've appreciated every moment of it. I look forward. I mark my calendar for this time of the year. So just want to say thank you all. Good to have you. Enjoy yourselves. Have a good weekend. Have a good Sunday. Cool.
Thank you. Let's hear it for Tom Phillips. Next we have Preston Topahote.
Good morning. Good morning. I say aho daki, and also to my sigi for saying a prayer, my Bobby over there, and also to the northern drum for being here. Really honored to be here in front and be able to watch the contestants and judge them. I think we have a beautiful day for that, and good luck to all the dancers today. Aho.
Okay, we have Charlene Bomberry.
Yamascano. I'm happy to be here judging, and I'm looking forward to all the great dancing. And if you weren't here yesterday, you missed even more great dancing. There was, what is it? There was over 100 registered dancers, so 108 registered dancers were here yesterday. And I'm thankful to the Heard Museum for inviting me to be here as a judge again this year. And good luck to all the dancers. And of course, show us your best, which you always do. Yawa.
And we have Laurie Begay. Now, this is the 33rd year. Laurie was here from the beginning. And so he's seen a lot of our hoop dancers when they were tiny tots and youth, and now they're in the adults. And so it's good to be with him here. And we didn't see him for a couple of years, and we're saying, Laurie, we want to see you. People are asking for you. So here he is.
Thank you. Yate kwa sedeshes ki bajon unche. Sana belishlo bet ani bashas chain ki ani dashe haskanzoi dashanale. Yeah, I see here kon khanso kaigi. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Laurie Begay. I come from the Navajo Nation, and I want to say hello to Yate Jo Yate Dan Kidishna. And I'm honored to be here. My mother is from a place called Nagizi, New Mexico. My father is from Tensades, from Rock Point, Arizona. I have been hoop dancing for a great number of years, and have competed here for many years, and I now have been asked to become a judge. And we're so honored to see all these dancers, and the dancers, they danced so hard yesterday, and I want you to know that all you dancers did great job, and I want you to encourage you to put everything out there and do the best you can. You all have been phenomenal, and I also want to extend a thank you to all the mothers and the fathers of the hoop dancers here, and yes, give them a big round of applause. Brothers and sisters, the support there is very, very, very important. And also, I just want to say one more thing, and that's I want to give a shout out to my brothers and my sisters out there. They're your brothers, they're your sisters, they're your mother, your fathers, they're your nieces, your nephews. I served 3 years in the United States Army, and I want to say a shout out to all our veterans of the United States military. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Laurie. Okay, these are the 5 judges. We described the criteria. There's 5 criteria that they have in their scoring system. This was patterned after the Olympic Likert scale, and there's 5 criteria. So we've used that. It's worked. Once in a while, we have a tie, and we work that out. So it's worked many years for us. And then we have our arena director. His name is Eric Manuelito. And Eric Manuelito, he has the blood of the ancestors of the Dene Nation to the very early leaders. So let's give the microphone to Eric and have him share a good hello.
Caught me off guard. Oh gosh. Yat bene. Good morning. All our relatives out there. It's good to see your faces out there. I hope that I don't come across too stern when I'm directing people around. I just want everybody to be able to enjoy themselves today and be able to see as much as they can. A little reminder to you, please do not stand up to do your videotaping. If you're going to take a photo, take the photo quick and sit down. people behind you can't see, and I see them bobbing back and forth, and so I want everybody to be able to enjoy themselves. And so let's just be considerate of our relatives next door to us, okay? Beautiful day. Creator has given us a little bit of shade, but put your sunscreen on, please. Still, you're going to get sunburn even though we have the clouds. We all know. This is my mom coming out of me talking to you. We're blessed to be here today. I'm blessed to be able to stand here in front of you again. Many of us throughout the past few years, we've really gone through a lot, and we're coming out of that. We're growing. We're growing through our difficulties and our circumstances, and we're here. All of our families are here. Our kids are dancing here. Our brothers and our fathers and sisters are dancing here today. And so I give thanks for that. Creator's taking care of us, and we want to see you all back again next year. Those of you that are just watching online, streaming with us today, Yat E Bene, good morning. Thank you for being with us. We really appreciate you all joining us, even though you weren't able to be here in person. We hope that you come here in person and enjoy this. This is a whole new experience for so many people. These grandpa drums that we have here, they give us that energy with all that works together with these songs. Even though this is a competition, this is still a traditional dance that comes from our roots, from all of our relatives, our home places. And our relatives bring them here to showcase to you. So there is a respect that still has to come with this dance. And we try to instill that in all of our dancers, and we want you to understand that as well. These dances represent healing first and foremost. And so even though you're here in this public setting, these songs and these dances that they dance can affect you. When you go home to your home places, see how your week goes. See how you feel. These songs will pop up in your head, the melodies and things. Don't just blow that off. Pay attention to those things. These songs are medicine. We cannot say that enough, that these songs are medicine. Everything that's done here is medicine for all of us in a good way. So I want you to enjoy yourselves. If you have any questions, come on up. To me, I would ask, don't come to our staff up here. They're tabulating, and we're very, very busy back here. But if you can come up to us in the back, or some of our staff, we're happy to answer questions the best that we can. If we don't, we'll send you to someone that can. So thank you again for joining us, everyone here, everyone out in cyberspace. You all have a good day watching us, and enjoy the songs and the dances. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Eric Manuelito. Anyone have a birthday today? Yeah, okay, happy birthday. All right. This is being broadcast live. We have Gila River TV, and we have some young media specialists up there doing a great job. They're broadcasting this on PowWows.com live, and we've got friends all across Turtle Island watching, and they're saying, hey, there's Charlene, there's Laurie, there's Cricket, and Tom, and all that. Everyone's seeing everyone, just happy. And we're also streaming live on herd.org/hoop. So if you have people at home, have them get on their phone and go to herd.org/hoop, and they can watch live on the live stream as well. Okay, we've got tabulators here. They're going to be working hard all day like they were yesterday. We have Jeff, and we have our sound. We're ready to go. Marcus is on the clock, working the clock. There's a time limit for each of our dancers, and as they're hoop dancing, they're watching that clock and trying not to overstep on the clock. Our singers have been telling jokes, so we better get them singing and get them going here. So it's fun being at the drum when you're a singer. Being at the drum, you hear a lot of good stories and good jokes. Now we go to the youth division, 6 to 12 years old. Our first dancer in round 2, Talia Hunt. And Talia Hunt is from Page, Arizona. Talia's number is 559. Okay, Naichi Duncan, get ready. Isaiah George, stand by. Talia Hunt has attended Page Middle School. Her dad is also an awesome hoop dancer, and she learned to hoop dance when she was 5 years old from her dad. Her goals are to be an artist. She loves to paint. Her hobbies include ballet, jazz, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, 4-H, cross-country. She also participates in track at school. She likes her science class and hanging out with her family. So let's bring her out. She's going to talk to her drum. Talia Hunt. And I apologize, Talia, we didn't mention the first, second, and third dancers coming out. So come with your dad. Come to the drum and talk to the drum. And the singers. The singers talk to the drum too. Driving down the road 800 miles to the next powwow and talk to Grandpa Drum. Say, take care of us, we're on the road. Naichi Duncan, come and talk to your drum. Isaiah George, come talk to the singers at the drum. Thunder Boys are the first drum. You're okay, 5 minutes on the clock. So the singers will be singing within that 5-minute time frame. They'll be working with their dancer. And the singers, if that dancer is still doing hoop formations and it's almost 5 minutes, the singers, they get anxious too. They want to help that singer get done within 5 minutes. So it's a team process right here. Also part of a team here is the fried bread makers. So go up there and get some fried bread too. Nice. All right. Judges are ready. Here we go. Contest. Talia Hunt.
Yeah.
Talia Hunt from Page, Arizona, Dene Nation. Our next dancer is Naichi Duncan. Naichi has been inspired to hoop dance by his dad, a world champion. Some of his interests are professional basketball, and there are certain pro players that he likes. And also, he's inspired by hoop dancers, the other hoop dances each year. He enjoys playing basketball and playing football, as well as dancing. He won a hoop dance at a Native children's pageant. And so let's. And his name. So Naichi is a name that he carries with a lot of dignity, a lot of respect. Naichi Duncan. His drum will be the Southern drum. Isaiah, talk to the Northern drum. Naichi Duncan. Our next dancer is Isaiah George. Isaiah George is from Santa Clara Pueblo, lives in Espanola, New Mexico. He was first inspired by hoop dancing when he saw it at the Santa Fe Indian Market when Nakota Lawrence, a legendary hoop dancer, danced over there. And then Nakota was also a person that became his teacher with the Lightning Boy Foundation. And also the Jensen family were teachers for Isaiah. He attends Pewaukee Valley School, and his goal is to get a real good academic scholarship. All right. He loves hoop dancing. He enjoys playing Fortnite, Call of Duty, and baseball. These titles he's won. In 2021, he placed third in the youth division during the Herd virtual hoop dance competition. Now, this was right in the midst of COVID, and we couldn't have any live hoop dancing here at the Herd. And so the Herd Museum, in their brilliance and their commitment to hoop dancing and to young people, we had a virtual hoop dance. Each hoop dance video, and they did that electronically, and the judges saw all those videos, and they judged those videos, and Isaiah placed third in the virtual competition. In 2020, he won second place in the youth division, right? Class from Santa Clara, Pueblo, Isaiah George. Isaiah George. Isaiah George, Santa Clara Pueblo, New Mexico. One of our dancers, Teresa Yulberry, has withdrawn from round 2, and she got ill, and so she can't be with us here today to perform. Let's give her a round of applause. She comes to us from the Pueblo of Pewaukee, and so her dad contacted us and said she wouldn't be able to be with us, and she will be with us next year. Okay. Now we go to our next hoop dancer in the youth division, 6 years old to 12 years old, Iris Rivera. Jaipo Javier, stand by. And Iris Rivera will talk to her drum. And I apologize, Iris, I didn't name the other dancers to get ready. So Iris will come and talk to her drum. Her singers, Hypo Rivera. Iris Rivera is coming over. The MC needs an assistant to help him to talk. Get these words and names straightened out. Okay, this is Iris Rivera. She's from the Pueblo of Pewaukee. She's Tewa Nation. She's 11 years old. The ones that inspired her are her older brother, the late Valentino Rivera, and the late Nakota Lawrence, both legendary hoop dancers, and they are an important part of hoop dance history there, not just in the New Mexico area, but nationwide, and we say their name with family love. She goes to school there and it's hard to pronounce this, Tsuge Ongwe School, and her future goals are performing arts. Her hobbies and special interests includes she loves to break dance and skateboard. In the virtual hoop dance, she was tied in the virtual hoop dance competition, and she did very well this past August in the Teen Youth Hoop Dance competition, and this was the first annual Nakota Lawrence Youth Hoop Dance Championship, and she did well there. Let's bring her out with the biggest Rivera. Miss Rivera from the Pueblo of Pewaukee. She's Tewa. Our next dancer is the final dancer in this youth category, and this is Jaipo Javier. He's from the Pueblo of Pewaukee, the Santa Clara Pueblo, Taos Pueblo, and the Tohono O'odham Nation. His home community is Santa Clara. He's 12 years old. He uses plastic northern hoops and willow hoops from the Rio Grande. He comes from a family of traditional Pueblo dancers, hoop dancers, and Pueblo singers, and it explains his love for his traditions and culture. His family, relatives, and family friends who were and are current hoop dancers have inspired him to be a hoop dancer. He watches their footwork and the hoop designs. He's learned a history, and this history of hoop dancing has inspired him. He wants to thank everyone who supported him and each of his other hoop dance friends. And he says thank you in his language. I would try to pronounce it, but with great respect to his elders, they'll teach me to say it, and I'll say that again at another time. Now, he attends the Kaipo Community School, McGurdy Middle School. His name, Jaipo, it's a word that means water in the Tewa language. His goals are to become a world champion in all age groups. His other goal is to get excellent grades in school. His other goal is to continue to help and teach other people what he has been taught and what he knows. Another goal is to be the best that he can be in all that he does and to continue to be himself each day. Another goal is to share the cultural thought, cultural teachings with everyone. He loves to participate in sports, loves all genres of dance and music, and he is currently learning to play the guitar, and he hopes to jam with Dallas Arcan sometime. And Dallas Arcan is also an inspiration to a lot of hoop dancers. We see hoop dancers all across Turtle Island, and they're doing some of the Dallas Arcan hoop moves. So these young people, they listen, they watch. He loves science and math. He loves reading, origami, building and creating anything. He loves video games, learning and creating his own Pueblo arts and crafts. In 2022, he won first place in the World Hoop Dance Contest right here at the Herd Museum. So he's a past world champion in 2022, defending his title right now. In 2021, he won second place in the virtual hoop dance competition that we did. He submitted his video, and he was judged, and he placed second. And so let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Jaipo Javier. Jaipo Javier from Santa Clara Pueblo, Tewa Indian Country. All right. This completes round 2 of the youth division. We had 5 dancers, and originally we had 6, but Teresa Ulibarri became a little ill and couldn't dance today, so she'll be back next year. But let's give all 5 of these dancers a big, big round of applause. And yesterday, they had to dance in a group of 40 youth hoop dancers, and now these are the top 5, and I think 3 of them move on to round 3 this afternoon. So now we go to the teen division. Teen division hoop dancers, we have Jerhan, first charger, Mateo Ulibarri, Manaya Duncan, Owen Fowler. So each of those dancers, look at the drum that's next in rotation. The southern drum is the next drum, and they will sing for Jahan, first charger. Mateo, you have Thunder Boy. Manaya, you have the southern drum. So come and talk to your drum, your singers. Get that song ready, what you want. Okay. Again, we have restrooms up on top. We have fry bread at the food truck. And just sit and relax. If you need to stand up and stretch a little bit, do that. This is our first dancer in the teen division, 13 years to 17 years old. This is Jerhan, first charger. He's from the Blood tribe from Raymond, Alberta, Canada. Jaron. Oh, Jaron. Okay. Jaron. So Jaron, first charger. He's been dancing for as long as he can remember. So that's probably 3.5. Hey. And since he was young, he wanted to be like his dad, JJ, first charger, and to perform and to share the hoop dance with people all over the country. And he's done that with his father. His father's taught him well. Brandon Fairbanks also has been one of the teachers who taught his dad, who in turn was his teacher. He's attended school at Raymond High School. Raymond High School, his mission is for religion and to see what the world does and takes him in his journey. He enjoys playing the guitar. In the powwow world, he's a fancy dancer, and he enjoys making his own dance regalia, and he can make fancy dance bustles. He's a songwriter. He enjoys singing himself. He does woodworking. He enjoys hunting. He also enjoys being at the drum. Let's give him a round of applause. Jaron, first charger from Raymond, Alberta, Canada. Mateo Ulibarri, get ready. Round of applause, Jaron First Charger from Raymond, Alberta, Canada. Our next dancer in the teen category, 13 to 17 years old, is Matea Ulibarri from the Pueblo of Pewaukee. And we'd like to have Manaya Duncan talk to your drum. Owen Fowler, come and talk to the singers. Get your song ready. Okay, Matea Ulibarri right here. He was inspired to hoop dance by the Lightning Boy Foundation. And he was taught to hoop dance by the Jensen family, the Lawrence family, and by Josiah Enriquez. He's homeschooled. His goal is to start teaching other people how to hoop dance. His hobbies include camping, fishing, soccer, as well as teaching people how to hoop dance. Titles he's won. He's won first place at the Youth Division First Annual Nakota Lawrence Youth Hoop Dance Competition in Santa Fe, New Mexico last August. Here at the World's Championship in 2022 last year, he won second place. And then in 2021, in the Herd Museum Virtual Hoop Dance Competition, he won first place. And so let's bring him out with a big round of applause from the Pueblo of Pewaukee, Matea Ulibarri. Mateo Uliberry, Pueblo of Pewaukee. Our next hoop dancer, Manaya Duncan from Gilbert, Arizona. 13 years old, Manaya Duncan. Owen Fowler, stand by. Owen Fowler, talk to your drum. Jerry Hunt, you're after Owen. Speak to your singers. And then Giovanni Benali, get ready to speak to your singers. Judges are ready. Contest. Manaya Duncan. Manaya Duncan. Our next dancer is Owen Fowler from Page, Arizona. Owen, he saw a hoop dancer at school perform and he got inspired. So he asked that person if he would help him learn how to hoop dance. And he did. He attends Page High School. His future goals are to work as a welder. His hobbies include playing basketball. He's got the Thunder Boy Singers will be the drum singing for him. Jerry Hunt, stand by. Giovanni Benali, get ready. Speak to your singers, Jerry and Giovanni. Let's bring him out with a round of applause. Owen Fowler.
Hey,
Owen Fowler. Owen Fowler from Page, Arizona. The Nebuchadnezzar. Now we go to our next contestant in the teen division, 13 to 17 years old, Jerry Hunt. And Jerry Hunt is also from Page.
You just go say hi to Jack, and Dan's right there too. And you guys can go on that side.
His inspiration was watching his older brother hoop dance, and he challenged himself, and he wanted to start learning all these hoop dance formations and dancing to the song. He's attending Page San Devil High School in Page, Arizona. His goals are to be a successful student, and so he can go out and live a balanced, healthy life. His hobbies and special interests include weightlifting, playing football, fishing, and archery. He has placed third place in the herd championships right here. Let's bring him out with a round of applause. Jerry Hunt. Giovanni Benali, get ready. Sky Duncan, get ready. Scott St. Croix. Jerry Hunt. Jerry Hunt. Our next hoop dancer in the teen division, second round, Giovanni Benali from Santa Fe, New Mexico. Giovanni has been inspired to be a hoop dancer by one of beautiful legends, Valentino Rivera, and that participates in school track and field. He's won 5 first place awards for painting at the Santa Fe Indian Market. Gio Benali, he'll be the dancer that completes this round for the teens. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause, Giovanni Benali. Giovanni Benali from Santa Fe, New Mexico. Now we go to the adult second round. This is the 18-year to 39-year-old age group, and our first dancer in round 2 in the adults, Sky Duncan. Then second, we go to Scott Cinqua. Our third dancer, Josiah Enriquez. And then Eric Hernandez. So dancers, come and talk to the singers that will be singing for your hoop dance performance. Okay. Now, we have a set of hoops here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hoops. And this isn't embarrassing, is it? Someone left their hoops here. They traveled a long ways to be here at the World's Championship. And they left their hoops here last night somewhere. So I hope they're not driving the car. They might have left their car somewhere too. But here's a set of hoops. Now that has never happened before. Oh. Okay, we think we know whose hoops these are. And he's not from Wisconsin. His name isn't, no. Anyhow, I think we know who these are. Okay. Sky Duncan. He's San Carlos, Apache, Riccara, Hidatsa, and Mandan Nations. He's from Mesa, Arizona. Okay, James Jones. Okay, Scott Cinqua, get ready. Josiah Enriquez, stand by. Now in the adult division, they have 7 minutes. So the drum groups will be working with the dancer in getting all their hoop designs, formations done in 7 minutes. Sky Duncan's number is 387. 387. Contest. Sky Duncan. Okay, youth and teen, we are posting the scores for the teen dancers in the second round. We posted the scores for round 2 for the youth. Wow, they're running over here to see what their score is. Again, our morning tabulators working hard. We have Ray Nez, Lucia Leigh Laughlin. Lucia Leigh Laughlin and Ray Nez working hard here along with Jeff and Will. All right. Now we have Scott Sinqua. Judges, his number, Scott Sinqua, 374. Scott is Hopi Tewa, Cherokee, and Choctaw nations. He was taught by the former world champion, Quentin Pipestem. Quentin won the title the second year of the world championships here. Scott went to Hopi High School. He's a Hopi Bruin. His goals are to spread healing across Turtle Island and overseas with hoop dancing. Also to pass on good teachings to the next generations. His hobbies include traditional singing and dancing with the family. He also powwows. He was taught that when we sing and dance, we do it for ourselves and we do it for others who can't dance and who want to sing and dance, as well as for our ancestors. And so this is the knowledge that he lives to keep alive, to keep this going. So let's bring him out with a round of applause, Scott Sinqua. Josiah Enriquez, Eric Hernandez, get ready. Scott Sinqua. He won the world title in 2020. Scott Sinqua. Our next dancer in the adult division, 18 to 39, Josiah Enriquez. Josiah is from the Pueblo of Powaki. He's Isleta and also Diné Nation. He was inspired to be a hoop dancer by Nakota Lawrence and Valentino Rivera, and his grandmother inspired him to hoop dance as well with her encouragement. The young people of the Lightning Boy Foundation also are dancers that have inspired him, and he wants to keep dancing every day. And once again, he also says Nakota Lawrence, as his teacher, is one person that helped him to grow and develop. He graduated from Powaki Valley High School. His goals are to keep teaching young people how to hoop dance, and he wants to go to IAIA for college. His hobbies include riding his bike with his uncle. He likes to spend time with the family. He enjoys working out, and he loves to hoop dance. The titles he's won second place in the teen division 3 years in 2017, 2019, and 2020. He's won third place in 2016, 2018, and he also won first place at the Nakota Lawrence Hoop Dance competition in the collegiate category. And so here he is, a world-class hoop dancer, Josiah Enriquez.
Hey!
Josiah Enriquez from the Pueblo of Pewaukee. Okay, we'll rotate our judges. Again, you can call or text message your family at home. They can watch this live on PowWows.com. And up there we have 2 canopies and a media crew from the Gila River TV Media Company. They're doing a great job. They are part of the operation broadcasting live on PowWows.com. Now you can call home and tell them to go on their phone, and live streaming on their phone will be this World's Championship, and that will be on herd.org/hoop. Okay, we're rotating our judges. Our next hoop dancer is Eric Hernandez. He comes to us from Alhambra. Eric Hernandez was taught to hoop dance by his uncle. He attended school at Brigham Young University. His women. Help, Uncle. Come help, Uncle MC. Oh. His goal is to be an award-winning film director. His hobbies include filmmaking, fitness, and playing the guitar. Now, when we did the virtual hoop dance contest during COVID, Eric came and he used a drone, and they filmed the opening from this arena. The drone came real low and it went up over the trees. It was a beautiful production, and we really appreciate his work, and we encourage him to continue, and he will be an award-winning filmmaker. Bring him out with a round of applause. Eric Hernandez. Samson Cinqua, get ready. Jorge Gonzalez, stand by. Talk to your singers. Eric Hernandez, Lumbee Nation. So now we go to Sam. Gila River, Hopi-Tewa, Cherokee, and Choctaw Nations. He is the defending world in the adult. Went into Hopi Nation. He graduated from Hopi High School. He's a Hopi Bruin. Brother? And they were given the key to the city of Oxford, England. And they didn't give it back. They said, let's get a bus and a boat. We'll all go back. We'll land on a boat and discover England. Okay. Jorge Gonzalez, talk to your drum. Mitchell Gray, talk to your drum. And Samson Cinqua's number is 373. 373, Samson Cinqua. And let's bring him out with a round of applause. Samson Cinqua. adult. Six. Scott. Yeah. Mitchell Gray, get ready. Talon Duncan, get ready. Jorge Gonzalez from Mesa. All right. Tony Duncan talk to your singers. Our next hoop dancer in the adult category, second round, is Mitchell Gray. He's from Okewinge. And Mitchell is Akwesasne Mohawk, part of the Haudenosaunee, the people of the Longhouse. His hometown is Santa Cruz, New Mexico. He was inspired to be a hoop dancer by the master instructor, the late Nakota Lawrence. There's many dancers in the world that have incredible talent, and they inspire him. He strives to become the best that he can be. He's attended the Santa Fe Indian School for mid-school and high school. He's now currently a student at the Institute of American Indian Arts for Performing Arts. His goals are to take dance and hoop dance all over Mother Earth. He has opportunities to perform in New York, where he can be closer to his original Akwesasne Mohawk community and up there throughout Haudenosaunee country. His hobbies include skateboarding. He's a vocalist. He likes to sing songs. He plays music and he takes care of animals. He's won third place at the Virtual Teen World Championship in 2020 that the Herd Museum organized during the COVID. And the Herd Museum didn't want to have hoop dancers out there in their home communities and just be there. And the Herd promoted them and let them know they're supported. They had that virtual contest, and Mitchell took third place in the teen division. In 2022, he won second in the Teen World Championship. And here he is, Mitchell Gray. Mitchell Gray. Akwesasne Mohawk from Santa Cruz, New Mexico. Oke Owinge. Our next hoop dancer in the adult second round, Talon Duncan. Tony Duncan, get ready. Thielen Keknoswe, stand by. Thielen, talk to your singers.
What number's 387? 386.
Talon Duncan, number 386. 386. Talon is San Carlos Apache, Arikara, Hidatsa, and Mandan nations. His traditional Arikara name is Lightning Crow Dancer. He enjoys dancing in powwows as well. He's a champion fancy dancer, and he's been hoop dancing all of his life. He's been a champion in the teen division several years. He's from Mesa, Arizona. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Talon Duncan. Tony Duncan, get ready. Talon Duncan. Talon Duncan from Mesa, Arizona. Lightning Crow Dancer. And we have an eagle. Oh, it's a Harris hawk flying over us. There's two of them, Harris hawks. So they brought some feathers. Nice. Okay, our next hoop dancer is Tony Duncan from Gilbert, Arizona. Tony Duncan is a world-class hoop dancer like many of the dancers here in the second round, and he's won titles as a youth, a world title as a youth dancer, world titles as a teen dancer, and he's won in the adult. And so he's represented our people in many ways. He's performed in schools and communities. He shared a good message of the cultural, the teachings and thought of our people. And he's done this through dance and through the songs. He's traveled internationally. He's been an ambassador for the United States of America. They've sponsored travels for him to go overseas and carry a good message. And so let's bring him out. Tony Duncan. Number 389. 389. Duncan. Tony Duncan. Our next dancer will complete round 2 of the adult second round. This is Thielen Kiknoswe. He's from Ottawa, Ontario. His home community is Walpole Island, Bedrondwinan Territory. He's Cree and Potawatomi. Thielen Kiknoswe. He's a student. He learned to hoop dance when he was 4 years old. And the person that he thanks for teaching him to hoop dance is Dallas Arcan. He's attended school at Maryville High School. He's attending right now Algonquin College studies. His goals are to educate through hoop dance. His hobbies include cross-country skiing, performance. Give him a round of applause. Thielen Kiknoswe. His number 377. Knosway from Ottawa, Ontario. Thielen Knosway. This completes round 2 of the Adult Hoop Dance World Championship. We're going to take a lunch break. We're feeding our singers and our judges. Let's give our judges a big round of applause. It's a lot of work, a lot of concentration. Yesterday, these judges, they judged 94 hoop dancers. And some of those contests, there were 2 dancers dancing to the same song. So they had to watch 2 dancers at the same time. And it worked. Preston said, I had 2 eyes, I could watch 2 dancers. Lame joke, not funny. Let's give our arena director a big round of applause, Eric Manuelito. And our drums, the Southern Drum and Thunder Boy Singers. And our sound man, good sound system, and our tabulators. We have Ray Nez, Lucia Lay Laughlin. They're tabulating really fast.
Skukdash, Arnana Chugik, George Gonzalez.
So we'll take
This
a short
February
break.
18th and 19th, the
We
Herd
have-
Museum invites you to the World Championship Hoop Dance Contest. Learn more at herd.org.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we're here for the doings. You are back with us, so that means you're watching it. Thank you for tuning in. We're here, and this is number 4, Geek, not Stottenek or District 4, but the 4th episode of the doings. We have a lot of exciting stuff for you guys, and again, thank you for. We wanted to do a little bit of a recap. If you tuned in to episode 3, Joe found his shtick.
I felt fierce. For those who hopefully have seen episode 3 before this, I got my makeup done, or I got my face beat. That's what they call it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got my
sound
face
good.
beat. I felt really empowered. I felt like I can handle anything life throws at me. No. In all honesty, I was very much out of my element. But it was cool. Overall, the experience was good. I'm a fond believer that you should do at least one thing a day that pushes you out of your comfort zone or like scares you really bad. And that was that. I checked the box that day. But it was cool. We had a pretty good talk with Chimwith Queen and found out a little bit more about her. But let's put that behind us, though. Like that makeup
Let's
part.
move forward.
So it was cool.
Got all chum pretty.
I did. But you were kind of killing my confidence with all the jokes that you were making, too.
I was roasting you, man.
Jerk.
Cocorido in front of Food City.
Hmm.
Or the Cocord in front of Food City. You're getting roasted.
Yeah, it was pretty. You made it worse.
She could have did more, but.
I know. But it was cool.
You had Natalia on, too.
Oh, yeah. I put
Those
the
of you
wig
that
on.
don't know Natalia, that's that little purple joint that you had on. It's purple, right?
Like,
Purple?
Can I speak to the manager wig?
Yeah.
That's what it reminds me of anyway.
You forgot my fries week.
Or like, he said he didn't want tomatoes on that Indian taco wig. You have to take it back. Have you ever seen anybody return food at a food stand?
No.
I just thought of
all
that.
my time, I've never seen anybody return food at a food stand.
Yeah, it's pretty rare. That's really random. I just thought he'd take food back.
Damn, my mind's blown.
But they never give out receipts, too. Maybe that's what they're doing right.
Yeah,
So the day they start giving out
all
receipts
sales are
is the day. Yeah. But for reals, if you're out there and you've ever taken food back to a food stand because it didn't meet your what's it called?
Like your standards.
Yeah, it didn't meet your standards, or
I think we don't
was
do that
wrongly
because we're gonna eat
advertised.
it anyways.
yeah, or somebody will eat it. But if you've ever taken it back, let us know
Yeah, take it back
in the
halfway-
comments
halfway
or
eaten.
reach out to us, tag us in that post telling us the story of when you took it back. There'll be no judgment. You know, it's whatever, but yeah, I just never seen that done before. But there has to have been a time out of all of this time that we've been here in Pimeria
Pimeria.
that back to the
I've
food stand
never
because they
taken
didn't
it
dig
back,
it too much.
But I've complained after about like the quality and stuff. But I still ate it.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. That's a given.
Uh-huh.
But
I've been bamboozled sometimes though and got fake chim. I think we touched on that before too during the res confessions part of it of the
Yeah.
interview last week.
I mean, food is food.
Last episode.
Somebody put up the effort to make that, but
Mhm.
that's about as nice as I'll get. Other than that, you can't bamboozle everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And I get it. Maybe their wood got wet and they still committed to doing that sale or something, but you can.
Probably related to them too, so we don't say anything.
Yeah. But
But,
anywho,
we have a good episode for you guys coming up. We have our special guest, Jivik Sik. He's going to be talking about what you get from the mush to the
hey,
swim on their backs.
and have them back there throwing ping pong balls into it to see if they can make it in there.
Winner.
Yeah. So, it's been cool. I think, like I said, we're getting better at this. It doesn't feel. Now, I'll be honest. In episode 1, and you guys will be able to see the difference. Like we were deer in the headlights on that one.
Horrible.
With
Horrible.
anything
was
you
rough.
practice, you'll get
Not-
like all
not
the
much.
mishaps, everything that it took for us to get here, all the skits.
A little bit of weight from the stress.
I gained weight. My face is getting fat, man.
It's just the camera.
Nah, it's not the camera.
fat. It's nice.
No, it's life. It always starts in the face, man. Somebody literally told me that at TO Fair.
It always starts in the face.
No,
I think I've heard that before.
I said that.
Oh, you
but
said
they
that to somebody?
Kind of getting round in the face. It's like, damn.
They did this with their hands too.
Mhm.
That's
It's honest,
that's
but
not a
like
flattering gesture. You couldn't get him.
that's just karma
Couldn't
too,
get
because
him. Or
I've
just get
always
the face area.
I've always bragged about my metabolism.
I didn't
It's
like
getting
it
old
when
real fast, man.
when I dropped a little bit of weight because everybody kept asking me if I was sick. No, I'm diabetic. There's a difference.
Can I laugh at that?
Yeah,
My
you
bad.
can.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
It happens, man. I gotta make light of the situation.
True.
I know my ABCs and my A1Cs.
Hey, did you ever have that pen with that big old banner that comes out of it? Not big old banner.
Bigger banner.
It's a pen, but your A1Cs come out of it. Like it defines what each one means.
No.
Yeah, you literally pull it out. I don't know if they still have those, but I remember I got one before, and I just used to play with it, and like it went up like a shade.
Like a, no, I didn't have that one. It would have been nice. It'd been nice to be a guide.
I think it was way before you kind of went on your medical journey with it.
Medical journey.
That's the best way for me
I just
to put
have
it.
the pill planner. Makes
And
it
you were
look-
all excited too. You had the pill planner with the dates and times on it.
Yeah. I had the one where you push it and it rotates. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Dang, you're all excited too.
I
So,
still have 2 of them.
Episode 4, here we are. Like we said, we have a pretty good show lined up for you, and just like with all of our guests before, we're really excited about it, and I think we should just get into it,
I
man.
think this one's gonna be called the Culture Diaries. So
Ooh.
we're gonna do it for the culture. We're gonna touch on some cultural aspects here. Not the nitty gritty, but just like from then to now.
Here and now. All right, we're gonna take a break. Let's get into it.
Stay tuned from a word from our sponsor. Do we got a sponsor? We don't have us. I think we owe people money. Yeah, we'll be. You come back. Just come back. Grab something to drink. Go use the Daiwa coat and come back.
Yes, we are joined by our guest, Jivik Sikh. What's
From
going
the
on?
majestic hills of Hashankook. All right.
It's going good.
All right, so
All right. Back to our commercial break. No, just kidding.
that's legit what it's about.
Why are you gonna do that? You were thinking it.
I have a habit of like turning it back. Sorry.
My bad.
We're excited to have you. We've been wanting, so basically the way we've structured this, like in the episodes before, is we've had a different person join us each time that just kind of has something different to offer, like in the community, and we go way back, like Cadillacs.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Cadillacs
like
go back
babies and
pretty far.
pacifiers. Or like when commodities used to have the silhouette of the animal on there.
Yeah.
They did?
Yeah, they used to
remember
have
that.
silhouettes on there.
Oh, the white can.
The white cat. That's racist.
All of our labels are ripped off, so we had to guess. That's why I didn't get that. I
Yeah.
never knew it was on the label.
We used to have the top of it with a spoon to see if it was fruit or juice. My bad. But we have Jivik Sikh here, and he's gonna tell us about his role with Donaldum Community College, a little bit of history of what he does in the community. Yeah, how did you become affiliated with the Donaldum Community College?
Well, let's see. I was working in TO for, at least 5 years doing counseling on the west side of the nation with a group out of provider out of Arizona City and Maricopa, and went through a bunch of cars traveling through there.
I bet.
Got tired of that, so I saw the announcement for coordinator for the Phoenix area. Applied for it, got that, and started working there. First, we were in the conference rooms at Native Connections. So the building we're in has Native Connections on top. It has Phoenix Indian Center, first floor. Gila River Urban members, I think, are on the third or the fourth floor. And that's how we started. Native Connections offered us a suite, which we took. And so we have officially classrooms now on the fifth floor in that building. So been there for a year and a half. I'm not real sure, but it's going good. We just started virtual classes too. So we have either an instructor in cells at the main campus or in our center, and vice versa. If we have an instructor in Phoenix, they can connect with the classroom in cells. So they share that instructor. It's pretty neat.
Yeah,
So is it
that's
like a
crazy.
Skype? Like a Skype kind of
Zoom, like it's called Zoom.
Oh.
We just downloaded Zoom.
Yeah, we just
Yeah.
used that.
Yeah.
One of the
He
coordinator that was
needed
doing
toilet
Toka.
paper, so he zoomed me.
Yeah, it's
Get
pretty
the
neat.
dick ply.
No, hey, I know you were telling me about that before, that's what they're gonna implement, like for the new quarter, new semester. I don't know which one we're in at the time, but that blew my mind because there's really no reason for people not to pursue that now. Like as far as like enrolling for the classes, like I sound like one of those commercials, like the Carrington commercials.
There you go.
Just pop up and yell at you.
There you go.
Like, that's how they should structure the commercials for
I
TLCC
know.
now.
There's no excuse. You could do it. We got Zoom. Everybody has Wi-Fi or
You can
hotspot.
still take care of your kids. They're waiting right now.
Park
Call
at
them right-
Bashes.
Can eat your corn dog and have your macaroni too.
No, that is cool though. That's like breaking a wall right there. Like
Yeah.
pretty
Yeah.
much making it available to everybody. But do they have you teaching the same thing, or how does that work? Do you select what? Because I know obviously if they throw you something and you don't feel confident in that, you probably wouldn't elect to teach that. So
Yeah,
how do you go about
actually,
picking?
well, when I interviewed there, they remembered that I said I'd be interested in teaching. So after I got the position, they came back with, "Hey, remember you said this?"
This
Like,
is what
dang
you
it.
said.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
take
right.
that.
No, I was just doing that like to get in the door, you know. Like,
Yeah, so you guys know me, and I've gone to ASU and U of A. So I got my master's in American Indian Studies at U of A. And the neat thing for me is that I'm actually using my degree And I use that through counseling and doing cultural stuff anyway.
Yeah.
But this is like actual education being put in place, which is cool. So last semester I taught the Introduction to American Indian Studies at the Phoenix Center. And we had 4 or 5 students, pretty small, because it's a brand new spot. And
So it's humble beginnings.
yeah. And so I thought about approaching the upper staff and the president and even the board of trustees, who are all autumn, about teaching a class at Gila River, because I knew we would get a lot of students, either relatives that I forced to go to take my class or that kind of thing. So we have 13 we have 13 students now. We've had a couple of sessions, and I'm teaching it at the Hashincook Multi-Purpose Center in the conference room. So that's really exciting, because TOCC is expanding, and eventually maybe we'll have more classes there, and that's the plan. So that's how it started getting rolling at Gila River. Of course, I had to go through Cultural Resources Standing Committee, Education Standing Committee. I started out in the district meeting, of course, and then went to council and got it all approved, and along with the education department.
Was that a long process?
I
heard it is. That's
well, you know what? It was quick. It was really quick. It was all in the month of January. So I submitted the paperwork in late December, but it just timed real quick. Education and cultural were on the same day. So then the week after, it was council. So as long as I had everything in and nothing messed up, which it didn't, it just it was fast.
That's cool.
The day after, or the day of council approval, I already had the flyer set. I just couldn't send it out until it was legit.
That's cool.
And so students started signing up the day after council.
It seems like in the past year or so, when you said you've been involved as far as the teaching, that there's already been, and it seems like every couple months or so, there's already new breakthroughs and everything, like with it being like online or through Zoom, and then expanding to Hashincook. What else do you guys have up your sleeves? Like, or where do you want it to go? Like, what's the overall like dream scenario of this?
Well, I think, Autumn Community College is offering classes that CAC can't offer. So, for example, Autumn language, American Indian Studies programs, those types of things. I think that's the way in for the college to expand. When I went to the education committee, there were some people from the new center over in West End in Comac. I think it's a early childhood or a new education building there. And they were already interested in us doing virtual with them with the class, but it was just too quick. So stuff like that, I think it's going to be really beneficial to the Akimorautam to jump in on that. Not only that, they have a lot of scholarship programs for any autumn that's interested in taking the classes. The tuition is the cheapest in the state of Arizona, which is really good, for any
TOCC?
Yeah, TOCC has the cheapest tuition and out of any college, South Mountain, Phoenix, ASU, everyone. So that's another plus for them.
So in order to take your class or any of the classes at TOCC, you don't necessarily have to do do you still have to do prerequisites and stuff, or can I go and take your class?
Well, how it's set up is there's a couple of things that each student and employee of TOCC is required to do, and these are I think big deals and groundbreakers, I guess, compared to other schools. Is introductory language. Every student has to take the history and culture class, and every employee
Of the nation?
Become a student eventually. If you're going to go long term and get an associate's or a certificate, those are the requirements, which is really cool because the hymn duck is a big part of the school. And so that's why you have these Meridigan and basketball players all speaking out there, which is
I should do that in order to get per cap in Hill River. And take a
I
history
would
class.
not even be opposed to that.
Yeah, for real.
man.
No, really? I mean, I'm not going to say what year, but there was talks about that.
Yeah.
To actually be like a
It
prerequisite.
didn't come from me though.
Yeah. Just putting it out there, though, it's not a bad idea,
It is not a bad
Unless
idea at
they-
all.
If you don't take those classes, then it'll be, decreased by
There you go.
50%. You just get your stuff. It says void. No, that's pretty cool, though, because I did the whole traditional school thing, not traditional school, but community college and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, my passion is to do stuff like, whether it be like American Indian Studies or even just Autumn Hymn Duck, like specific to where we and learn and be tested on it. Like it's more of a formal teaching now, especially with the language, because with reading it and writing it is really difficult for me, but understanding it and speaking it, not saying I'm fluent, but
Yeah.
it's just something that I would be pursuing, like.
Yeah.
But I don't think I could do the Zoom thing with math. I think I have to.
I think it's just because we've had our conversations. I should say, but you said what's new is that you have the class in Hashinkug. We know it pretty well now. We invaded it. What we want to do is go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and take a break, but we wanted to share that. Come back, but we'll be right back, you guys.
Reactions.
Okay, so good evening, everybody, and we're gonna go ahead and go over today's class. Remember that the homework was to send in or provide a one-page
Where's it at?
report on what you think about this topic. Who is an Indian?
You better not have copied and pasted it. How you
Either
know
give
who
it
was
to me
Indian?
or email it to me, and some of you already emailed it to me. So
Do it through Gmail.
And so we're going to go over where the term came from. So any idea? Anybody?
It's those red dot gentlemen. The red dots. Indian. I'm Autumn. Remember that. That's what Baba said. You're Autumn, not Indian. That's a motorcycle, Indian. It's a good bike right there.
Where did the term Indian come from?
Tell them. Tell them what I told you. Yeah, I'll show you.
It goes back to...
They're late. They're late.
Come on in.
Lord, let them in. They got food. Hot and ready's. All right. They say you have to sit in the front.
So the term Indian, which a lot of people call us, and we don't call ourselves that.
That's right.
What do we call ourselves?
Autumn.
Autumn.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oldham. That's the mere gun of cage. Oldham.
But where did the term come from?
The dirt. We come from the dirt.
The term
Oh,
Indian.
brown and sandy.
is not from the word India.
No, I need to know what they're teaching you guys. I like to save it up. Make sure they're teaching you guys all this curriculum, all those monies.
Everybody thinks that Columbus gave us the word Indian. And that's not true. Because during Columbus's time, they didn't call that country India. They called it something else. They called it Hindustan.
You Pima?
There wasn't the word
We
Indian.
saying that Pima.
Or Indian at the time.
You Pima.
Excuse me, thank you very much. You were supposed to drop me off.
No, I just want to know.
I'm really sorry about this, so go ahead and head out, but I'll reach out afterwards, okay?
We'll be seeing you, Seek. Okay?
Sorry about that.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
You sure you guys don't want to stay?
I wish I could.
You can stay, but maybe he can come pick you up later.
I tried.
I'll look at the PowerPoint. I know, good man.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, though.
All right, thank you. So the term in India.
So, what was unique about what you guys just witnessed? What was unique about what you guys just witnessed was that was completely just, what's the term, off the cuff?
Off the top?
Whatever. It was improvised.
Impromptu.
Yeah. Impromptu.
And what people were, huh? Oh, out of pocket.
Oh.
There you go. That's a good one. Thank you, guy behind the camera. Yeah, what was unique about that is that a lot of people were thrown off guard by that, and for you guys to see like the people in the classroom, that was a real reaction because they thought
so you're late.
For real. Yeah, I actually real life got uncomfortable during that. Like it was very tense.
You could tell everybody was there. And you know, some of those students they came late, so they didn't hear the explanation at the beginning. It was like, oh man, here we go.
And even for the ones that we did give the explanation to, when I say brief, it was very, very brief. Like 20 seconds, like these guys are here to do this. This is what's going to happen. And then we just started rolling. And then some people walked in after. They were annoyed. Yeah. I got to give props to you because it takes a lot of confidence. You even got a shush in there.
I know, big time. And then they didn't go, shh. They went, shh.
Yeah. Man, I was uncomfortable. But
and I didn't want to look too. I was like just like sitting there like this. I didn't want to look at them.
You weren't making eye contact with nobody?
No, I was too scared. I had those shades on, but I was trying to look like this. You should probably see my eyes in those shades like this.
You guys bail real quick.
Yeah. Because I felt like we were messing up, like, because you were getting into your lesson. That's why.
You were probably like 2 or 3 slides in, and we're like, dang. All right.
What's Indian?
They've been these guys have been generous enough, and I felt bad. Like
this guy's getting uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm legit, like really, I'm really embarrassed right now.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell it was just in the air, man.
You could feel it. You could honestly feel it.
Any of that food, even
starting to block the doors and everything.
Yeah.
So that's what we do for you guys. Our commitment is definitely there. So don't ever say that we didn't put ourselves in harm's way. We made everybody mad in Hush and Cook in that room. That was all of Hush and Cook in that room. That's
the first class ever.
First class ever.
Man, that was so tense.
That was worse than a community meeting. Bro, I want to use some of that WRA funds. That was awful, man.
But yeah, we got out of there fast. But we hope you guys enjoyed it. That was also just for the sake of promoting the class too. Just to bring awareness. Like it's cool for everybody to laugh and everything, but at the end of the day, like take the information. You see the work that's being done. You see how you can have access to it, but take advantage of it, like the people in the class that we got really upset that day. So that was that skit, but
They're passionate about education, those guys.
Sure. Yep. I think it was because they were having a potluck, and the longer it took to get to that was probably why.
It's gonna get cold.
Yeah. So one thing that I did want to ask about, I know it's not necessarily the season, it just kind of ended, is the Revolt run. I think that's something that's very, very, very important, like critical to us as Alta. And to just understanding like the significance of our existence in general. Like, I don't know if that sounds dramatic or what, but like that's honestly how I feel about it. And I think if we can use this platform for anything, it's to help people understand things like this. So I know it might be a long story, there might be a lot to understand, but for all the people who are watching this, what is the Revolt Run?
Okay, so the Revolt Run, for me, it started when I was at U of A. And so when I was starting to look at what I was going to research for my master's program, there's a process called colonization and decolonization. So I started to get turned on to some of the people doing that work.
Yeah.
And the only people really doing that work at the time were Hawaiians and the Maoris and the Canadians. So me thinking I was just following in the steps of other U.S. tribal people, I decided I was going to the Akimaratum as the core means that you got to look at our history of colonization. You got to translate terms into Autumn Yok, which was a big task in itself. Started how they started to impact us as they moved further north into our area. And of course, you know that Autumn, Humachcum, are all the way into Mexico. So it's not, at the time, it wasn't just, Akimaratum or Gila River. This is way back when there weren't any boundaries at all.
Yeah.
So when we talk about, our name, Pimach, that's not from Gila River. It's from further south when they first interacted with the Spanish.
Yeah.
So as part of that, and any group of people in the world that have dealt with colonization, they've had the same trauma and the same effects that we have. So our people need to know that we're not the people that just had bad luck. It happened to every race of people, and there's solutions to it. So the Revolt Run, the Revolt was the big revolt that we recognize. It's not necessarily a celebration, but it also I wanted it to be used that we had an army and we defeated the country of Spain. No other group of indigenous people has done that. There's people who revolted and rebelled, but the Spanish came back and punished them. Here it didn't happen. And so I go through that in our class. In a couple of weeks we'll be doing that. And we talk about what it means to us here at Gila River. And so what I started doing, and I think you guys probably remember this, is used to do a run from West End to Silvonvaki, Casa Grande ruins, and that's the route that people pretty much we had the river run, we've had the Revolt Run, the water rights run, the women's run. Everybody starts following it, which is really neat.
Yeah.
But that's how that started, and it took a long time for the tribe to recognize it and come on board. But that's how we pushed it. Sometimes it was 3 runners trying to make the whole distance, and sometimes we had 20. Finally, a couple of years ago, thanks to Ali, she offered to lend support to a half marathon or something like that.
Yeah.
So 2 years ago, I think it was the first time we actually had like a non-relay run, where it's a 1K, 10K and a half marathon. and that's how it started. So people like to run it because they love the design, which what's his name? Jackson. Jamie. He does the design. They come for that, but they know that, you know, we teach them and tell them about the purpose of it. So for our people, it's something we need to show and express that we are really still very strong, you know, and something for us to be proud of. That's how it got going.
Have you ever seen those? I mean, I know it's a little bit different than like Spanish trying to overtake or like conquer a certain pretty much colonize their area. But there's these casino dolls that the pueblos would have that depict that. Whether it's really gruesome, but it's I think it's really important, especially what you're touching on too, is that you got to know where you come from in order to know where you're going, especially being Autumn, that sense of identity, that there was hardships, that there was troubles.
Yeah.
Because it's always like that. The Autumn or the Pimas are friendly people, peaceful people, but
yeah,
didn't know that
we proved that in that classroom.
yeah.
Not peaceful.
Not peaceful, yeah. We don't go down without a fight, man.
I do appreciate that breakdown. And like I said, the reason why I wanted to bring that up is because it has been getting a lot of traction, which I honestly commend you for. Like, you've had my respect for a long time for a lot of reasons, but I'm just very appreciative of your efforts to do things like that. But not only that, just to educate the people. And for everybody who's watching this, I sincerely hope you we're keeping an ear out for that, because it's important that we're knowledgeable and why these things are happening. Not only the fact that they do happen, but we have to be able to understand the whys. So I really wish we could talk about a lot of other things. I know we penciled in some things, and we chose an hour for this slot time for this reason, but it always seems like it goes by really fast.
I was able to sit in though when back in my youth council days, the Vusik.
Yeah, that's
tight.
That's the translation we use for colonization, decolonization. So colonization is pivusik, or imbalance. That's the closest the cooker could get to an autumn word. And then vusik is balance. So it's more of a psychological, I guess, terms instead of physical.
Like literal translations or like physical.
Yeah, so we're more about wellness, and so that's the closest we could get to those terms, and so I was doing that all throughout the community. I remember doing a presentation at TOCC when they were in cells in a trailer,
a little modular,
which is cool. And then I ended up working there, and then I used it in my class.
Right on. Pretty cool, man.
So I'll let Gawk take over this part.
Oh, check it out. All right, so this is going to be the true or false part.
Okay.
Let's see if the people were paying attention.
Just, like, falling apart on
I know, aren't you? Don't get it at Greyhound Park. That's why.
Stupid. Goofy, bro.
By MC Magic's booth.
You playful.
All right, so this is going to be true or false. Episode 4 for Jivik Sik. What?
And they're true and false statements about
him.
Him.
Yeah. All right. True or false? I can beat you at a foot race.
False.
Without hesitation. I agree.
I don't know.
I don't know if my opinion counts in this.
What's the distance? Remember? What's the distance?
I don't stop.
No,
I'm just kidding.
All right.
I just beat you just now. Just kidding. All right. True or false? You once wrote the zipper 20 times in a row.
True.
I'm not gonna lie, I just made that one up. Bro.
Back when they used to have it at the old fairgrounds.
Right there with the head
Boys and Girls Club. Yeah.
Dang. That's when they didn't even test them out first, too.
Oh,
yeah, no change or anything in your pockets after that. True. So you better beat that record 20 times. 20. All right. Let's see if anybody was paying attention out there in TV land. You attended Arizona State University.
True.
You once ate an Indian taco without the pulp over. Cameraman shaking his head. True or false? You attended University of Arizona.
True.
You can do it both. You can do it both.
Mm-hmm.
All right, between us, what's your favorite though?
U of A.
All right, that's
Yeah.
right. That's right. Jerem Dada. All right, true or false? Harshan Cook translates to where Jivik runs.
True.
They've been trying to tell us that other name for years.
I know they're trying to say is or the cactus dance, but it's Jivik say mud. All right, true or false? You are not only Anthem, you are Pueblo too.
True.
Which-
Antonatum.
Antonatum.
Mm-hmm.
Any Tonatum, Akimaratum, Pueblo.
That's it.
That's it.
Laguna.
Laguna Pueblo.
Mm-hmm.
True or false? You are the Anthem formerly known as Adrian Hendricks.
True.
Eat your heart out, Prince Butt.
Yeah. Need to be a symbol now.
True or false? You are in Wayne's World too.
True.
True. Very true.
You got to see Anthony Gray's post.
We're going to go ahead and pull that up. Thanks to the magic of computers and technology. So we can have that in the back. We're going to do a comparison. But it's
go get
true.
some
You're an extra in
tacos.
Wayne's World too. And while we have you here, we're actually going to move on to our next activity. And for that, we're going to need our trusty dusty paper and pens. This isn't going to take too long.
Check.
We're going to knock this out. This isn't a real pen.
No,
I'll try to
that's an
pull this
Apple
out sometime.
That's an Albert pen. Albert
Your
Rapis.
All right. Here you go, gentlemen. Okay. You're going to take one of these.
You gonna write your Valentine's list?
You're going to write a list of all the cuss words you know.
Wait, all the-
Just kidding. Here you go.
All right.
All right, gentlemen. Now,
Oh.
can we add a timer? Or can we get a timer? We can add one in post. And
Here,
can we have
here,
one on the side? I can probably add one too. So,
I'm stretching out this
all right,
chair.
you guys, we have 1 minute to the best of our ability to draw the Gila River tribal seal. And we'll see who can get it the most accurate.
See who's cheating.
So, whenever that timer's ready.
Hold on, my microphone's falling off.
Nah. So you shouldn't be messing with it. I told you about putting that thing in there.
All right.
All right.
I think we're good.
Are you ready, timer? Good luck, guys. It's circular, I can tell you that. Here we go.
That's no fair. Jivik's an artist already.
I know, I see him in like my peripherals doing that little circle move.
Just want to let you know that my Harshan's can look like a middle finger, and I didn't intend it to be that way.
Whoever gets the worst one loses their per cap for a year.
God bless.
I gotta sign up.
If you get it wrong, you're disenrolled.
Dang. 10
Nah,
seconds.
really?
I think I got
Sheesh.
it.
I think I got it too. Okay, I think I got it. Okay.
Pencils
Oh
down.
man, I'm like Stanford 9 testing.
All right. So I'll go first.
Like a buffalo head.
I
Buffalo.
think mine's is pretty decent.
Interpret it.
So we have the Harshan
representing
the Harshan. Have a, I don't know. I never understood what this was. I guess just a closer mountain. Then we got the fields representing the
I was
fields.
not gonna add to mine.
The sun, and then mountains, and then I always thought that they should have added a horse. Gila River Indian Community, and then 1912. Or,
1912.
Damn,
Back in
I lost.
1902.
I don't know the year.
Okay, when they killed Custer.
All right, shut up. What do you got?
All right, I got the mountains right here.
Yours looks like a coin.
It is a coin. You know what I think I modeled mine after? The water settlement one. There's that jar, but the sun, the thush. for the sun, and then the mountains for the dwak, and then the hashan, middle finger, saying the middle fingers to colonization.
Yeah.
Cracked up, I'm trying to say that.
All right.
And then this is for agriculture, the fields.
Those ain't fields, boy.
I don't know. I'm a singer.
I got fired at the farm.
I didn't even last there, man. They didn't even give me a jacket, bro. And then 1939, not 12.
I was thinking of Arishoshan.
Arishoshan? Oh.
1912.
Yeah,
Mm.
Yeah, we don't do that over here. And then, I don't know what I put right here. I think I was trying to do a sugar. Right there. I don't know. And that's supposed to be a clay pot. But I think that's on the
To
water
that I say,
settlement.
ha ha. All right. I don't think you won. I think you came in third, if I'm being honest.
But you try to put brownie points and put Hill River in the community.
That's what it says on top.
We know.
All right.
All
What you
right,
got,
so
Jimmy?
we got Dash, Dawak, that's Sacaton Mountain, right?
Yeah.
Gila River Farms, right here. Here's Hashin Cook.
Yeah.
On the symbol. I didn't put a date because
Cook, remember that's where Jivik runs.
I didn't put a date because we were here before time and
Yeah,
more.
I told you. Yeah, I didn't have one either. I didn't do one either.
You don't want to be limited by dates.
Super. Political boundaries and stuff. All right, let's see how accurate we are though. I have here a pop socket with the seal.
Oh. They could just put it up behind you.
Okay,
But go ahead. Never mind.
Yeah, use
Flex.
movie magic and put it up there.
Flex your $2 bill too.
Oh yeah.
Zoom in on that.
Zoom in on that. So I think. Is it okay? We'll just put it up here or here.
I think I might have won because if I may, you're missing the.
That's what I was trying to
the
do.
hill.
But
The
we
hill?
forgot that.
I think I won.
You mean this one right here?
I really think I might
Yeah.
have. Oh. Well, we'll let the people decide.
Oh. Okay, for bonus points, do you know who drew this?
I don't know.
Who drew it?
Figuring out which one can go on Yvonne's fridge.
I was told somebody from Vaki drew it. I don't know who. Yeah,
So
somebody.
why'd you ask us if you don't know the answer?
Because I just wanted to flex and say they were from Vaki.
Well, at least we all pretty much got
Yeah.
down the gist of it.
Next time we should do the flag.
All right, guys. We're going to go ahead and take a break and recycle these. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Please. We need you to watch it. That's why we're here.
We need that sponsorship.
Those monies.
Those money.
We'll be right back, you guys.
Regular maps is for.
I honestly didn't even know there was a difference between the two.
Well, I like the Google Maps because, or one of the maps it shows the speed limit. I just always thought that
Yeah,
was cool.
one app shows you where all the cops are at. It probably does. Why do you have two apps?
I don't know. It's just
Especially when
downloaded like
iPhone
that.
already has one.
I don't know. Leave me alone. Let me live my life.
I think you're getting old on me, man.
I am,
Because
dude.
you already made the font real big on your phone.
I did. And then
The
use the magnifying
magnifier.
glass. And then whenever you show me a meme, I go like this. Oh, let's check it out.
Dang.
You don't hold it with one hand to swipe. You go like this.
Dang. You no longer use your thumbs. You just use that pointer finger to point through your stuff.
But they still have MapQuest though.
Yeah.
I remember
Yeah,
in 8th
still
grade
map-
we had to print out
still
those
got that.
The night
MapQuest
before?
thing.
People,
Yeah, to print
people
them
who
out.
do mileage, usually they have to do that
MapQuest.
because it shows everything on there.
Dang.
Do you think you can use a map like an old school map to get around? Like the legit
In a place that
paper
I've
map.
never been in before?
Yeah.
No.
No. That's how they used to do a long time ago.
I'm sorry. I'll be honest.
They
I
used
don't.
to draw their route too. Like they used
Yeah,
to do that when our
yeah.
parents would go to Nevada to meet our family in Nevada. Come on. But yeah,
Dang. Yeah, I couldn't.
should do that to a millennial, huh? Give them a map and
There
take
you
away their
go.
phone.
Yeah. see
Yeah,
what
find your way
happens.
in the dark. Yeah, at nighttime. Yeah, it's gonna get dark soon. Yeah.
taking it too far. Take away their car too.
Do you use the voice thing on there, or do you just follow the thing?
No, I silence it.
Do you silence it?
Yeah, it gets on my nerves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So don't tell you how to live your life.
Yeah, that's right.
Shoot.
Can't tell me what to do.
I know.
We actually have a little skit where we got on the GPS's nerve.
Yeah.
So,
Really?
Yeah, we want to
How'd you
show
do that?
everybody how that turned out. He got a new car and yeah, the GPS system.
I guess it's custom to your voice and stuff, because you know how technology is nowadays.
Yeah.
When they give you permission to use the mic and everything and your location.
It's custom to your cultural like lineage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it's racially biased.
It
in
is.
the car.
Ours got a little too turned for us.
I know. Plus,
But-
it's a Chevy. So yeah.
Yeah, it didn't work out too cool. It scared us.
Your car is nice, man. I'm proud of you. Oh yeah, I lucked out, man. They offered me a 50% APR. I have no clue what that means, but I'm just trust you and take your word for that. That's a good deal, I guess. Oh, But yeah. what else you got going on in here? Let me see. Let me give you the grand tour. So, the Bluetooth radio, new car smell came with it. Taste the air. And the windows roll up and down.
Nah.
Yeah. Don't play with them.
Wow, they really do work.
I'm pretty satisfied.
That's tight. All right. What else?
Oh, check this out.
Skugtash, welcome to Serikhu Navigation. Please enter your destination.
Wow, what is that?
It's navigation system that came from the dealership. It's like a free 6-month trial.
That's neat because you take a lot of long drives, so I'm sure that'll come in handy. Plus, the
Oh,
voice
yeah.
is like really soothing.
You bet.
I said, enter your destination, Bokaich.
I guess you better tell her where we're going. Peter Piper.
Which one? There's a lot.
She's right. There are a lot of them. She better be more specific.
The one on I-10 and Revolt.
Supwa. That's where I take my grandkids. Anyway, getting directions to Peter Piper on Ray Road. Put your seatbelt on. I don't give directions to anyone who isn't safe. Might get pulled over too.
She's right. Click it or ticket.
Boogie. The fastest way would be on the I-10. So make your first available right. Hey, turn that down. You won't be able to hear me tell you where to go.
You better listen to her.
I just thought it was one of those, you know, like in a GPS system, the volume goes down when she's ready to talk.
No, I don't do that. You should just listen.
Yeah, it's kind of a cheap navigation system.
What did you say?
Excuse me. That was my brother. I didn't say that. Just letting you know.
It's not a real person. You don't have to snitch on me like that.
That's real convincing.
I hear everything.
I guess I just keep the music down and we'll get to where we need to go. Just use the navigation. We don't need to.
Please make the next available U-turn.
What happened?
You guys missed the turn.
How come you didn't tell me, like, when they go, like, 200 yards ahead or whatever? You didn't even tell me.
Well, you guys were arguing and playing that music all loud, so I had to get after you and also try to give you directions. Anyway, make your next available left.
Maybe we should just turn this off and I'll just use my phone. It's like the same thing.
Don't you dare touch that button.
You better listen to her, man. She sounds like ox.
What? What did you say? Whip you. Anyway, like I said, make the next available left. Slow down, you're going too fast. Peter Piper will still be there when you get there. Oh yeah, turn right now.
Golly. That's quick.
See, you almost missed it again. Anyway, keep going and your destination will be on your left.
Sure makes me nervous. There you go, right there. Right in the front. Front row.
Alright, boys, have a good time. Don't eat too much. We'll see you after, and thank you for using Stereo Navigation. Mandova upam nye. Oik sabhabigi.
That was cool. It was really homey. But she was kind of mean. And I don't see myself in that. Subscription. She can hear you. Yeah, let's eat though. See some pizza. Oh yeah. Let's take my car next time though. Oh yeah. Never been that scared in a while. I'm gonna rip the whole thing off.
Isaiah George, come to the drums. Okay, could we have a microphone set up here in front? Our first dancer in the youth 6 to 12-year-old age group.
If we can, Jim, it would be a lot better.
We can try it. The problem is we get anywhere near those speakers with that thing, and it's going to feedback. There's nothing I can do about that.
So we have Isaiah George from Santa Clara Pueblo, lives in Espanola. And he made it to the third round. Isaiah in 2021 placed third in the youth division in the virtual hoop dance competition that was done in the winter. And our hoop dancers mailed in or sent in electronically their video. And the judges reviewed all the videos, and the winner, third place, was this dancer, Isaiah George. A year later, 2020, he won second place in the youth division right here. He's one of our top world-class dancers in the youth division. He's 11 years old, goes to school at the Pewaukee Valley School. You're set. Okay, let's bring him out with a round of applause. Number 543, Isaiah George, 543. Isaiah George, Santa Clara Pueblo, New Mexico. Our next hoop dancer in the youth final round, Jaipo Javier. He's from Santa Clara Pueblo, Tewa Indian country. Clara Pueblo, Taos Pueblo, and the Tohono O'odham Nation. He's received a lot of hoop dancers in his growth to love his traditions. He attends school at Kaipo. Become a world hoop dance champion in all age groups. Another goal is to get excellent grades in school. A third goal, to continue to always help and teach others what he has been taught himself. His fourth goal is to be the best in all that he can do and continue to be himself. And his fifth goal is to always share, be a person that shares his culture, the thought and teachings of the people with everyone. He currently plays guitar. He loves sports, all genres of dance and music. He hopes to jam someday with Dallas Arcan. Dallas is a hoop dancer from Canada. He also loves science, math, reading, origami, building and creating anything, video games, learning and creating his own Pueblo arts and crafts. In 2021, he won second place in the virtual hoop dance competition. Last year, 2022, He won first place, and he is currently the World Hoop Dance champion in the youth division, defending his title. Bring him out with a round of applause, Jaipo Harvier. Jaipo Javier, Santa Clara Pueblo. Our next dancer in the youth third round, Naichi Duncan. Naichi Duncan, he's from right here in the valley. He's been in to be the hoop dancer that he is, Tony Duncan. His interests, he's interested in professional, the real good sports fan. Danke. Jaron, first charger. Talk to your singers. Jaron, first charger. Now we begin the teen finals. This is 18 to 17. Our first is Jaron, first charger. He's from Raymond, Alberta, Canada. He's from the Blood Tribe. He's been dancing as long as he can remember. JJ, first charger, has been his teacher, and he has showed him that the people, they have a way of life, and his father taught him to appreciate that way of life. What another person, Brendan Fairbanks, taught his dad. The generations of these teachers. So he acknowledges his father, JJ First Charger. He's attended school at Raymond High School, also the Mission for Religion, and his interest is to see where the world is going to take him. He enjoys playing guitar, he fancy dances, and he is very creative, and he's made his own puzzles. He's also a songwriter. He's a vocalist. He enjoys singing. He does woodworking. He enjoys hunting. And he can make drums. And so here we go. Answer in the teen finalists.
Dancer, hey, hey, ah, hey, oh. Hey, cha, samesta, hoop dancer, ah, hey, hey, ah, hey, oh. Ik zoek spelen, hoop dancer, hey, hey, ah, hey, oh. Hey, ah, hey, hey, ah, hey, hey, ah, hey, oh. Hey, ah, hey, 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 ah, hey, hey, ah, hey, oh. Samesta, hoop dancer, hey, ik zoek spelen, hoop dancer, hey, hey, ah, hey, oh. Hey, ah, hey, 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 ah, hey, hey, ah, hey, oh. Acha, samesta, hoop dancer, hey, 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 oh. Hey, 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 ah, hey, hey, ah, hey, oh. Ik zoek, hey, hey, ah, hey, oh. Hey, 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 ah, hey, hey, ah, hey, oh. Hey, Samesta, hoop dancer. Hey, 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 oh. Hey, hey, oh. Ik zoek spelen, hoop dancer. Hey, hey, oh. Hey, hey, hoop dancer. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Hey, hey, oh. Ik zoek spelen, hoop dancer. Hey, oh. Try some hoop dancer. Hey, hey, ik zoek spelen, hoop dancer. Hey, hey, oh. Hey,
Jaron Charger. Our next dancer in the final round for the teen age group, Mateo Ulibarri from the Pueblo of Pewaukee. Jerry Hunt, stand by. Jerry Hunt, come and talk to your singers. Have your singers ready to go. He's from the Pueblo of Pewaukee, and he's been inspired to hoop dance by family. I believe there's three hoop dancers in the Jensen family, and also the Lawrence family. For Mateo, and then Josiah Enriquez has been and he's homeschooled. It's fun. Other people how to hoop dance. People that taught him. It's a very part of our cultural way to teach others. And as well as teaching museum virtual hoop. During COVID, we couldn't have all of our dancers place. We won second place in the youth division. And then last year, Nakota Lawrence positioned in place. Here he is. Mateo Ulibarri.
So we don't deduct for him? Okay.
Our third and final third round dancer in the 13 to 17 age group is Jerry Hunt. Jerry Hunt's from Page, Arizona. And Jerry said that it's his older brother that taught him to hoop dance. And then once he started to learn to hoop dance with all the hoop formations and designs, he challenged himself to do the best he can. He attends the Page High School in Page, Arizona. His goals are to be a successful student so he can apply himself the rest of his life, and also to live in society, weightlifting, playing football, fishing, archery. He has won third place in the Heard Museum Hoop Dance Championship, and he's very happy to be here again from Page, Arizona. Bring him out with a big round of applause, Jerry Hunt. Jerry Hunt. Jerry Hunt from Page, Arizona. Now, 40 years final round for the seniors. Jerry so he's talking to his singers, and then Monty Sinqua, talk to your singers, get them ready. Terry Goodell, talk to your singers. These will be the 3 finalists in the senior division.